everyone, and welcome to session 16 of the Quest Collective's Chaos Take the World campaign. Thank you all for coming. I'm Steve the DM, and when we last left off... Shoot, what happened? Oh, that's right. The gang went to finally confront Shady Sherman. After encountering a familiar face at the front of it, they managed to break into the warehouse and attempt to fight him. And after a bit of a struggle, they managed to defeat him and capture him, while also trying to stop Hobrock from killing them all, because a cursed sword was making her very angry. Anyway, they then went to the bar and encountered Monsieur Dumas, who had encouraged them to seek out a mysterious tower to free the swords from their curse, so that way they could safely use them in the coming battle. After teleporting to Falador, they then tried to gather as much information as they could. Of course, before they had left Varrock, Frank had managed to snag a pair of cool shades to go with his existing pair. They're now heading off to the lake in Taverley. They were just leaving Falador Castle after getting some last bit of information. And so, is there anything you guys want to do before arriving at the lake?
Good question. I don't think I have anything. At least I don't have anything that I need done.
Who had
Good.
the who had the two-hand sword? The cursed one?
I think that's a good question. I'm trying to
I
remember
believe
who...
Sergeant picked it up.
Did I?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember now, because we know we didn't give it to Frank.
Oh no, Hobrock chucked
the
it
cursed
to Luke,
sword?
didn't she? Yeah, she
I
chucked it
gave-
to Luke, not me.
I believe I gave the cursed sword to Luke when Frank convinced me to give it up.
Yeah, that's right. I think, Luke, you have the two-hand sword.
Okay. Is it the awakened or is it revert or
Awakened. Right, anything else?
No, don't think so.
Okay, so you guys are making your way through Falador. You pass through the square, and so how do you guys want to get to the lake in Taverley? Do you want to try going to the north, or do you want to try using the broken wall shortcut to get there?
We could just go on the normal path.
Okay. You exit the city. It is... Let's see, you guys had left in the morning, so it's like late morning as you guys are walking along the path, the road north to Taverley Gate. And so you pass by the blacksmith's workshop in a short while and enter Taverley itself. And so you then start heading south, and you eventually arrive at the lake, I want to say, a little after noon. So, how do you guys want to approach the lake?
Well, we need to find the puzzle for this lake regarding Sarah Doman's light. You recall that, Albert?
While he's asking that, Hobrock just looks around for anything that could like maybe point out if there's anything specific, like Murphy said, like some sort of podium or a stone with a weird ruin.
Roll me perception.
Sure, if I can turn on this tablet, can you... Great.
Yeah, I think we need to find a better system for dice rolling. One that's quieter.
I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a problem with my Beyond right now. Apparently I'm getting an error 404.
Oh,
Never mind, it's restarting, it's working. What was it? Perception, right?
Yep.
I rolled a 14, which is my passive.
Yep. So you're looking around, and you mostly see just rocks, a few trees. Nothing too major stands out besides those.
Albert, you should use your light spell. See
And
if
that's exactly
anything happens.
And that's exactly what he does. So Albert walks up and he casts light at the lake. And as he does, Albert, you see that one of the rocks below you starts glowing, and you see the symbol for the Earth rune light up on it. Look, one of those rocks are glowing.
Intriguing.
I guess, are any one of us gonna walk up to the glowing rock?
Luke will walk up and touch it.
As you touch it, nothing happens. It's just glowing with the symbol of the Earth rune.
Luke would take a earth rune out of his rune pouch and touch it to the rock.
Nothing happens.
Huh. Interesting.
Perhaps he gotta smack it with earth magic.
And as you say
rather
that,
than
Albert
just the root.
as you say that, Albert goes, maybe an Earth spell is needed?
Well,
I'm
you
gonna
and
try
Luke are the
something real.
mages.
Sorry, go ahead, Murphy, before I say what I'm gonna do.
I was just saying, well, you and Luke are the mages. You'd be the only ones that know how to do that.
And I'm gonna try something stupid. Hardrock is gonna grab a handful of dirt and just rub it on the rock.
Unfortunately, nothing happens. Not even a genie coming out of the rock.
I just said grab a dirt and rub on it, not to rub on it. But fair point.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Nothing happened.
I guess the question is, does anybody have any earth spells?
I can't say that I do have any on person, I don't think.
So, anyone knows Earth magic?
Well, if you two don't, then definitely not us.
I think we'd have
Sounds
to
like-
take.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm like out of character. I'm just saying. So you can say what
Oh,
you
I
guys
was
think.
gonna say, I think we gotta find us a druid around here that might know. some earth magic.
Can you think of a different solution, Albert? Well, you're kind of only looking at one rock that the light spell has revealed something about it. Maybe there's more around the lake you should take a look at before you jump to any conclusions. All right, Albert starts walking around with the light spell, and as you do, you see some of the other rocks around the shore also show symbols. You see one that has the symbol for air rune, fire rune, uh, water rune, mind rune, and body rune. And then as you come to the trees, you see the light spell reveals that they each have a little hollow in them. And you see that there are 6 trees all lined up in a row, with each with a little hollow that's about the shape of a rock. And then Albert informs you guys of all that.
So the trees have a hole in them?
Yeah, I said that, Albert, so... Yes, they have holes.
I see. Maybe that's where the runes are supposed to go. Which rocks are lighting up again?
Well, presumably if Albert brings the light around it, you'll find 6 rocks. One that has the earth rune, air rune, fire rune, water rune, mind rune, and body rune symbols. So one of each of those.
Maybe we should put each rune into each tree, like...
Yes. We, either Luke or Albert, you got the runes for this?
Yeah, I got it. And he would start walking up to each one and digging through his rune pouch and then putting a rune into a hole.
Nothing happens when you put those runes in the hole.
They gotta be in some sort of order then.
By the way, yes, somebody mentioned in the chat that puzzles, the worst enemies of the players.
Yes, and unfortunately my favorite thing. So you all get to suffer.
Are the rocks lined up with the trees?
No. They don't seem to have much order or rhyme to them in the way they're positioned.
Well, that's not good. What y'all thinking? Clearly they need to be in some sort of correct order.
Maybe they do not go in the hole, but in front of the tree facing the lake?
Hard to say. What would the hole be for if not the runes corresponding?
Wait, if all the trees are like lined up, so what if we just go like in the order of the rocks? Like On the far left you have like the earth rock, and on the far right you have the mind rock. So we just go in the same order in the trees.
Are you asking me or the others?
You could try that. Go ahead.
Well, I was asking somebody who has runes.
They're already in the tree. Just nothing happened yet. So you could rearrange them.
Yeah, well then I would like to rearrange them in the order of the rocks.
As you do that, nothing happens, but you do notice that the runes are much smaller than the holes in the tree.
Would you say rock-sized?
Yes, I would say they're about rock-sized.
I would like to pick up each rock and shove them into the holes then.
All right, so I assume you're going to do it in the order that the rocks were found in?
Yes.
All right, as you do that, so it's currently the order from left to right is earth, air, fire, water, mind, body. And as you do that, the symbols on the rocks glow red and nothing happens.
Do the rocks have anything on them?
No, it's just the symbols.
Well, I would like to over time just change up all the rocks until they all glow a different
Actually,
color.
sorry, I made one mistake. As you put the body rune rock into the last tree, it glows green, not red.
Alright, so I'm gonna keep that and then
Oh, wait, so the
shuffle
rocks
around.
do have the symbols on them as well.
Yeah, I said that, but
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll leave the body rune in and change around a few of them.
one
Exactly
mistake.
what I'm thinking.
All right, so what order would you like to do first? Starting from left to second rightmost.
I would just switch up two at a time, so earth, air, like just change them up.
Swapping those around. As you do that, the air rune glows green, but the earth rune stays red.
Alright, then I'm gonna change up earth and fire.
All right, so as you do that, both stay red.
Halbrock goes, maybe change fire with water.
I'm on it. So now I'm gonna change up earth and water into the original spot of air.
Okay, as you do that, the water stays the same. And hold on one second, I'm trying to think. And earth glows green.
Okay, so right now the order is air, water, fire, earth, mind, and body.
Yeah, and we have 3 right so far.
I just need to like, I don't know, somehow mark that they are correct.
I think Luke is taking care of that in the session stage chat. He's marked the ones that are right with little lines.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, then one of them is correct then. I don't know which one.
3 of them
So
are
you're right?
correct.
Yeah, 3 of them are
yeah,
correct.
Yeah. We need to switch. It's
So just-
spelling something. These puzzles always like to spell something. Are they spelling a word?
As far as you can tell, no, they're not.
What's the current order?
Air, fire, water. Wait, hold on, no.
The one that Luke
Alright.
has at the moment is air, earth, fire, water, mind, body.
Yeah, they just replaced earth with water and it started glowing correctly. So it's air,
Air,
fire,
water,
air,
air,
water.
water, fire, earth, mind, and body.
Yep.
Oh, did the
Well,
earth shine or water shine?
Water, or
the
sorry,
earth.
earth was correct.
Oh, my
Switch
bad.
around mind and water.
I will do that.
As you do, water stays red, but mine starts glowing up in the new slot.
Well then I'm gonna switch fire and water.
As you do, all of them glow green, and the trees that you were working with disappear as a bridge starts building up and mist emerges from the lake before you, and a tower now looms ahead.
I hate
Really?
goddamn puzzles.
There it is. What do you think the puzzle represents? I feel like we might have did it wrong.
Technically speaking, there's no wrong way to do a puzzle when there isn't any punishment for getting it wrong.
I feel like we did it wrong. Voice in my head.
Well, the voice in the head disagrees. You guys did well.
Well, never mind. Let's move forward then.
Rightio. All right. As you start approaching the tower ahead, the mist gets thicker and thicker. You eventually reach a hardwood door ahead of you. It's not locked, but as you enter in, the room you find yourself in is dark. How would you like to light things up?
I have a lantern.
Well, if you pull that lantern out, you find yourself in a very well-furnished room, and there are a few torches on the walls nearby. They're just not lit.
Well then I'm gonna take my tinderbox and light them.
As you do, you find yourself in what appears to be a nice foyer in the tower. You see, in the center, there's a spiral staircase, and along the walls and whatnot, you see little tables, some chairs, bookcases, and other fun things that you would expect to see in someone's house if they lived in a creepy tower in the middle of a lake.
I'd walk around the room, see if anything specific catches my eye.
As you walk around, the main thing you find is there are several tapestries that have the symbol of Saradomin on the wall.
We got one of your kind here, Albert.
I would say racist, but that is not it. Maybe religionist?
How about stupid?
Well, he was near the city of the White Knights. Not too surprising around these parts to follow Sarah Doman.
Anyways, is there something that looks expensive?
We are in Taverly. They follow the god of balance. And,
Yeah,
sorry. You finish first, and then I'll answer Frank's question.
yeah, but we're pretty close to Falador, all things considered.
Anyway, Frank, to answer your question about valuables, you don't see any valuables down here. Everything looks nice, but not exactly something you could fence for good value.
Well, then I would like to go up.
Well, hold on.
Same.
Why do you sound so far away?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I don't fucking know. I'm gonna put the mic in my mouth probably at this point.
Yeah, just deep throat it. Anyway, you start climbing up the stairs.
Huh?
What?
Is this her?
Okay, you can stop deep throating it. Anyway, yeah, you climb up the stairs, and on the second floor, you're now in what appears to be a library. There's plenty of little chairs around it, but it's mostly bookcases.
I'd like to join them and look around at some books.
All right.
Same.
All right, as you guys are looking around at these books, a lot of the covers look old, and a lot of the text in it that you can read, because some of them are not in languages you fully understand, seem to be very archaic in their writing, almost as if they've been here for a very long time. Albert, you notice that some of the text is written in ancient Saradominist, and since you're a priest of Saradomin, you mostly understand it. A lot of these are deeply religious texts regarding Saradomin, his crown. But you notice that they don't really mention Gielinor too much. They mostly mention a world called Terragrad. Huh? Grad. You can roll religion to see if you recall anything about it.
Catagraph.
Terragrad.
Is that something in your guys' timeline that I do not know of?
All right, with that 18, as you try to pull your mind back into your teachings and what you learned in priest school, you vaguely recall that Terragrad is supposedly the holy world that Saradomin is originally from. It is a world that Saradomin originated from.
He's from another world then? I guess that makes sense.
Habrox looks at him and goes, "You not say you from different timeline that is future. You you not know this?"
Well, I don't really study the gods. I was more so studying military strategy.
He is always drunk. He probably missed a lot of stuff.
Oh, I remember stuff. There was the battle between the gods, and then that one of them died. You know. And then that one from space crashed into the planet. That was kind of crazy.
Sure. Uh-huh.
In fact, a lot of god stuff happened now that I think about it.
You really need sorry. You really need to stop drinking so much. Your mind not good in remembering stuff.
It's your god. Your god's dead, by the way. If you were wondering.
Halrock just looks at
Gonna
him.
hurt.
Halrock just looks at him and go, yeah, you need to stop drinking now. Like, it's go away with the drinks. Leave it for people that can do it.
I can handle my liquor very finely. Thank you very much. I nudge Luke and I go, by the way, it was your god that did it.
Sure, Murphy. Anywho, and as you look around for anything else, you mostly find some magical tomes. The magical theory within them is rather complex, but doesn't seem to be focused around runes. There seems to be more mentions of rifts and channeling energy from them, but you can't really understand most of it. It's pretty complex magical theory.
So is
Luke,
this... Go ahead.
how long have you studied in the tower for?
Ooh, probably. Oh no. So it was there for maybe 2-ish, 3-ish years.
All right, Albert hands you the tome regarding runeless magic using rifts to channel magic and stuff.
Thank you. And he would start looking it over, kind of like thumbing through the pages.
Maybe you can make better use of that.
He would nod at Albert saying that, and as he's looking it over, and he would still be trying to make sense of it.
Roll Arcana for me. Goddamn
19.
nerds. Congratulations. So as you start looking through it, you see that this is a completely different magical theory compared to what you learned in the tower. This is some advanced, potentially out of this world kind of magic. You don't think you've ever seen somebody able to channel raw magical power into themselves from rifts of magical energy. It seems a little dangerous and potentially corruptive compared to the runic magic you've used.
Is this what I think it is? Would Murphy know about that?
No, because this is something I think a bit different from what you're thinking of.
Okay.
Steve?
The question would be, what is he thinking
Frank?
I was thinking of divination.
I would like to look at the tome with my cool-ass glasses to see how much it is worth.
As you try to examine it, the glasses go, You feel like they're processing. And so far, it looks like the book, on surface value, seems to have be worth about 5 gold pieces, with 25 for high alch, 15 for low alch. But you see that it says to a magical scholar, it might be worth 30,000 gold pieces at least.
So we're delivering that to the wizard tower, right?
Luke?
He looks at you.
Do you want to be rich?
His eyes narrow behind his glasses. Why?
Because that book, that's worth a lot.
I'm sure it is. There's pretty complex magical formulas in here.
You know, you could like copy it, then sell the original to some collector or some scholar, and bam, you just made a quick buck, I would say.
True.
Well, what's this tell us about the swords? Any of you see anything specific about the swords in this library?
Luke would close the tome and just kind of hold it and shrug.
Frank would like to look around to see if there's any mentions
What was-
of swords.
What was the hero's name again?
Which one?
The hero of the sword. Oh, we know there's 4.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. There is Athos, Porthos, Aramis, and D'Artagnan. All right, and so okay,
I'd look for any of those names.
you don't
on
find them.
Proton.
Okay, and Frank, you're looking for a book about swords.
Yes.
As you do, you find a tome that seems to detail soul transference from human bodies to inanimate objects. And okay, Albert, just to double check to make sure, besides the swords part, when you say a tome of the source, which source are you referring to? Just to make sure I get the right thing for you. Ah, that thing. Let's see. You find something, but it's completely written in a language utterly foreign to you. You see a lot of pictures that seem to show the riffs as well as little details written out, but you can't quite understand it since the language is a fairly different from what you're used to. Seems like it could possibly be the tongue of Terragrad. Some rift images here and there.
I assume you don't speak Terragrad, despite it being some sort of Saradominus language.
Sorry, I seem to have misread him. He seems to have found the possible tongue of Terragrad, some rift images here and there. All right. But yes.
The book about the soul transference, like, first of all, how much is it worth? Second of all, what does it say about the soul transference into into objects?
As you take a closer look at it with your magic glasses, you find that it's not worth anything to anyone. But from what it actually says, it seems the process is very torturous for the soul in question, and slowly over time, the soul becomes corrupted, and in essence, they lose a sense of their self and inflict their curse upon whoever uses it, without really understanding the consequence of that.
Yeah, but that sounds about right.
And then Albert says, Terragrad's tongue seems different than Saradominist's, old or new, in response to Murphy's question.
Does it resemble any other race's language? Can I look at it?
Let's see. What would it resemble? Like, you kind of see some of the root words that Common uses, but they seem like abstracted a bit. Like, if you could probably read the script a bit, you'd understand it. But for the most part, it seems like it's a bit like if somebody who only knew English tried to understand German. Like, you can recognize some of the words, but it's not enough to fully understand what the writing is saying.
Well, I know 4 languages, but this one don't look very familiar.
It is human, but probably old human. Very old that it's not enough to translate.
Well, perhaps we should take it with us. Perhaps there's a linguist that specializes in the Terra Nova tongue. Terragradian tongue.
I doubt it, but someone could. Oh wait, Steve, do you know of Terragad or its tongue? And I assume you pull out book Steve. And as you do, he writes in his book saying, not a lot. But I do think that trying to remember now, because I feel like you know who once said something about him. I think something about the leaders of it being a bunch of pretentious, world-conquering Magister assholes, I think were the words. Might have been something else that wasn't asshole. That might be me. But
So
yeah.
like their god.
You sure you want to say that with a priest of Saradomin right next to you?
He doesn't come from my timeline. He wouldn't understand.
Albert, I'll close my eyes. I'm sure Saradomin would forgive you. He looks at Murphy before answering. Stephen says, "Want to repeat that?"
No, not particularly. But I can't remember, Steve. Is there public information about the Knights of Camelot?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because Murphy definitely would be interested in their fighting force, but I don't know if he knows anything in particular.
Well, technically speaking, in the retcon version of when you talk with King Arthur and the knights, they do mention they are from another world. But that's only if you visited them. Would Murphy have visited Camelot Castle?
No, that would have been too far away.
Then I wouldn't say you knew they were from another world.
Okay. What about, can I look around for a book that might mention Shabriri's name?
Before I answer that, Murphy, Albert, if you cast banishment on Murphy, technically speaking, it would work like the normal spell. You just teleport him to a safe demiplane where he would be unconscious for a little bit. It would not send him back to his original timeline.
Damn, he was willing to send him back to his original timeline temporarily. Jesus, give him a false hope.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Murphy, as you're looking around the books, ignoring the death glare Albert is giving you, you do find a really old tome that seems to have this eyeball surrounded by flames on it. And as you open up, you see most of the pages are burnt, but you do see a single line saying, "Shabriri is not a man, but an idea given form. It steals from the flesh of the dead, raises them to life, and they enact his will through blinded eyes." But you don't see much else about it. Most of the other pages are burnt.
It's a little bit about one of our adversaries in here. Nothing that seems like it would help us, just more poetic talk.
Halbrook looks around for anything, I don't know, worth for her to grab and keep as a trophy, or just keep in general.
You find a nice unicorn, hornless unicorn-shaped little figurine on one of the tables.
Halbrook looks at it, and for a moment, the childlike innocence of Halbrook comes out, and you guys can see her just having the figurine gallop on the table. She goes, "Grr, grr, grr, grr."
It's a weird looking unicorn.
Cute? Alright, anything else you guys want to do here in the library?
Luke would look for a book that he might find interesting.
Let's see. What would Luke find interesting? Sadly, there are no Women of the Multiverse books here for you. But you do find one book that seems to detail it seems to be a military report of some kind, mentioning the term Ikov, which as an Armadillian you recognize as being a fairly holy site to the followers of Armadil. And it seems to be mentioning that although an attempt was made to conquer that area in Saradomin's name, the person in charge never returned, and all further attempts to contact him were met with failure.
Interesting.
I look around, see if there's a book regarding the key to get to Terragrad at the the World Gate key or whatever.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the World Gate doesn't have a key, but you
The
do
little
see.
symbols, don't you turn?
Oh, I see. Yeah, you turn the thing to be that symbol.
yeah,
But
yeah.
that's more of a Gathixian rune thing, and so you don't really find anything about it. You do find mention of the World Gate, but mostly a legend of sorts saying that an ancient horned god had made it in heretical rejection of Saradomin's will, stealing away people from Terragrad.
Interesting. If we could figure out the combination to Terragrad, maybe we could visit. Wait, do you guys know the little gate thingy, right? Is that in this timeline?
Albrock just looks at him like wondering what the hell is spewing out of his drunken mouth this time.
You know, the little thing that takes you between the worlds or whatever. Well, I guess it's not little, but
Albert, roll me religion real quick. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 24. So with that, you remember old Saradominus stories of Saradomin bringing humanity to Gielinor long, long ago, back during the Second Age, if I'm remembering correctly. But there had also been legends that humans had come through something called the Gate of Life. There's some hot
Actually,
debate.
quick correction is Portal of Life.
Sorry, Portal of Life. But there is a lot of heated theological debate over what is the true origin of humanity on Gielinor. There's even some strange people that say we evolved from apes. But regardless, you feel like Murphy isn't completely off saying there's some kind of portal to other worlds around, but you're pretty sure there isn't any confirmed, like, actual portals. I recall stories regarding the legend of Saradomin bringing humans here, and some arrived through the Portal of Life. Origins are a mystery. Some suggest we evolved from apes. Nothing confirmed.
well, sounds like you guys don't have the gate here. Or at least you haven't found it yet.
Doesn't exist at all. Just legends.
No, I'm fairly certain it exists. I saw it in one of them papers when it happened.
And we should believe the drunken one. Right.
Yeah, I haven't had a drink in a day, alright?
Saradomin created this world and brought us here.
Ha! Brock looks at him and goes, Blue God did not create world. Green God did. He create world and banish everyone.
Gothics. Well, I mean, he didn't. Wait. Is that knowledge that I would know?
Now the orc speaks. And, that's a good question. Would Murphy know the real origins of the world?
How public knowledge is that?
That's a fantastic question. I don't think it's very public knowledge. You kind of need to be either a world-famous adventurer or some kind of ancient horrified... Well, actually, no.
You would
also
have
need
to
be a world leader, too, because, like...
Yeah, you would have to be one of those
Murphy.
things.
Yeah, Murphy, were you involved in the Council of Saren before it was disbanded?
No, but I knew Lord Brogang. He's kind of high up.
Yeah, but last I checked, that man was not involved there. Oh,
No,
yeah, Orc
okay,
ethics,
so I don't know
yeah.
that then. I wouldn't know that then.
Yeah, you would not. As far as you know, what Hobrock said is potentially true.
At least potentially
Yeah.
true to the Cathixians.
Holbrook spends like 5 minutes in Taverley and she's Gathixian now.
Nature is affecting her slowly.
Alright, anything else you guys want to do down here in the library, or do you want to debate some more world origin stories?
Well, I would like to look at some books to see if there's anything on either ghosts or disease.
While he's
Preferably
doing that,
both.
Harbrock is gonna probably try to like scout ahead a little bit, not go just enough to be able to just see what's
Gotcha, so you're gonna...
ahead.
So you probably go upstairs then, because there is only up to go. And as you do, and peek your head up the stairs, you do see that there's a magical laboratory up above you guys. Frank, not too far from where Murphy found the Book of the Burning Eye on it, you find a tome of black leather, and on it is a big hand. Within it, you find a lot of pages have been torn out, and a lot of them scribbled on, but you do find something that seems to indicate, that says, deep below the seas is a temple, and within this cursed temple lies a stone. Should any flesh be bound to it, the spirit will rise again and claw all it hates to the depths to feed its dark god, never acknowledged by it as it continues to drift along the sea. Do you really think you can save them, Frank? You cannot.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
And then the book just kind of stops there.
Frank, reads through it again, like, what the... Did it start talking to me? Then just pulls out a fucking tinderbox and goes like, alright, so you want to be rude, okay? Fuck you. And just burns the book.
As you burn the book, Frank, your vision goes black as you see several versions of yourself surrounding you, and they all say at once, "Do you really think you can save them? You cannot. This all leads to a spiral of eternity, and that is it." And you then feel several black hands choke you before you eventually wake up from your vision, and the book is gone.
Well, that was fucking weird.
Well, what did it say?
Yeah, don't really worry about it.
Well, now I'm more worried about it, but all right.
Why did you
Is
burn
that-
it?
It was being rude.
Is there any other books or topics we should probably search this ancient library for before we leave?
Okay. In response to the book being rude. And yeah, is there anything you guys want to look for in this library?
Can I see if there's anything on Atlas or the what kind of fire did he do? It was Chaos Fire.
Yep. Yeah, you don't really find anything about Atlas. A footnote in this ancient history, it seems. Albert's ready to go. Anyone else got anything they want to do?
Well,
Uh,
we gained a good bit of information here. At least the something about the Terra Guardians. Do you two have those two books? The one that's in Terra Guardian and the one that's Ancient Magic or whatever? We should bring those with us.
Obviously.
Okay, well, I ain't confirming nothing with you no more. Luke, you still got your book?
Oh my god, API check. Sorry. Yeah, I still got it.
All right, then. We should go deeper into this place, see what else we can find.
As you go higher, you eventually join Hobrock in a magical laboratory. You see a bunch of magic shit all around. Magic tables for making magic items, magic crystal balls floating around, so much magic shit. You also see an altar of Saradomin in the back.
Workshop of some sorts. What were they creating here? I'd take a little cursory walk around to look at stuff.
You mostly see a lot of work to make magical artifacts like enchanted amulets and whatnot. So you see like an enchanting table, a crafting table, a magical thing that looks to be got some fire rune, nature rune symbols in it. Seems to maybe how they make them. Then Albert goes, "Huh, wonder what the purpose of this tower is." And as you walk over the altar, you see that the symbol of Saradomin is on it, but it's a lot more intricate than what you've seen here. Almost like it's a different interpretation of the Star of Saradomin. As you examine it closer, you see that there is a crackling within it, as the gemstone at the very center of this Star of Saradomin is red and blue, and it seems to pulse with power. As you grab it, roll me a dexterity save. You feel a magical shock, and you manage to pull your hand away before it damages you too much, but you take 10 lightning damage. Ow! Merde. And you just all hear Albert cursing in what is essentially French, but you can consider it
I believe,
Ardoinese.
I believe where he was from is Ardoring, so it would be.
Yeah, I know, but for your ears, it's French, but in the world, it is Ardoinese.
Ah, fair enough.
Is that what it's based on? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so basically, Ardoin is kind of like more French inspired, at least in terms of like what Jagex has said out in streams and stuff, which makes sense given the fact that its name is very difficult to pronounce unless you look up the pronunciation guide.
Must be an anti-thief mechanism to stop thieving thieves, I say to Albert.
It is clever, really.
Harbrock, while they're all doing that, Harbrock looks over to Albert, who got shocked, I guess, and then she goes and probably searches around for anything in the room as well.
I'd
as
also
you-
like.
sorry.
I was gonna say I also like to look for any like finished artifacts that might be left. Magical
Might as-
artifact.
Might
As
as well
you
join them.
Yep. Okay. So as you guys are looking around, Murphy, you find what appears to be some unfinished jewelry that hasn't been enchanted yet. But you do see there is one that is glowing with quite a bit of magical power, and it is a dragonstone amulet.
Dragonstone amulet. I'd like to pick it up and look at it.
As you do, you sense that it is an enchanted dragonstone amulet, and equipping it might make you stronger.
I'd equip it, but I got no space for that. I show it to Luke. Can you identify magical objects, or should I ask Alba?
I got you. And then Luke would say, you know, he would kind of motion to like, you know, have him hand it to him, and he would say, "Just pass it over real quick. I'm gonna need a bit of time."
Take all the time you need, cadet. And I hand him the Dragonstone amulet.
Yeah.
Alright, I assume you're going to cast Identify, or are you just going to try examining it?
Identify, yeah, but
Alright.
it's a ritual, so it takes like
Okay.
11 minutes.
Alright, so while you're getting the ritual ready to identify it, Hobrock, while you're looking around, you find an open book mentioning giant belts.
Hobrock is gonna try her best to try to read through them with all of the knowledge that she gained from reading the 2 books that she had.
It takes you several minutes to read it, but the core of what the page says is that to make a belt of hill giant strength stronger, you need to kill a giant and then channel their deceased soul into the belt to augment its power to be stronger.
Hobrock is just going and she goes, She lurks back to the group. She goes, do you know where giants live? Me might have idea to make belt stronger.
What kind are you looking for? There are a few different types.
She shrugs. At this point, she shrugs. The book wasn't specific, was it?
I mean, you see that you have a few options. You have Fire Giant, Frost Giant, Cloud Giant, and Storm Giant. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, and I guess the next question would be, would she know which giant she needs?
Well, I mean, if I remember correctly, you said you wanted a belt of Storm Giant strength at some point.
Yeah, like any of the 2 stronger, either Storm or Cloud? Because I know I have Hill Giants, right? Crap, I gotta check that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you currently have Hill Giant.
Yeah, so Cloud and or Storm, one of those 2. So, Hobrock goes, me think Cloud or Storm Giant.
Oh yeah, and so technically speaking in D&D there's Stone Giant, but I'm going to say that's going to be Moss Giant. But yeah.
I
Storm
ain't never heard of no Storm or Cloud Giant before. Are those in game?
Technically, no, but also like yes, because technically speaking, there is a Storm Giant in the lore of Varlamore.
And there is a Cloud Giant which you fight in game. I forgot the name of the fucking quest.
Oh
You
right,
referring
that
to
guy in
Glod?
Grim Tales. That's right.
That's a Cloud Giant? Oh.
At least that's what its examine says.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at it right now. Well, I don't recall any of those specific ones, but I know that there, I believe, are some giants out by the Gnomon lands. Heard a few gnomes mention it.
Guess we're
I-
gonna put that on the to-do list. Kill a giant.
I only know of those that settled within the Caribbean desert.
So it's settled in the desert.
Oh yeah, so Luke, your ritual finishes and you identify it as an amulet of glory.
Oh. Oh yeah. Murphy, congratulations. You found glory. An amulet of glory.
Amulet of glory, huh? And
Yeah.
what does that do exactly?
Well, it dot dot dot.
It makes you stronger.
Stronger than my belt giant does?
If I remember correctly, it gives you like a +3 to like attacking and damage, and I think also spells and stuff.
I believe it's a +2 for the Amulet of Glory, right?
Yeah.
There's one that's RS
Yeah.
tagged and one that's not RS tagged.
Nice. Those are expensive. I believe it's worth around 12,000 gold.
Well, someone here could also use it. I ain't laying claim on it.
Yes, thank you, Frank. Anyway. So it's up for whoever wants it.
If none of us want it, I guess we could probably sell it. But for now, I guess just hold on to it and think about it.
Well, I guess Habrock will keep the book that she got about the belt and probably look for anything else that is noteworthy.
The only thing noteworthy is how magical everything is.
I guess you'll look at the magical stuff. I don't know.
It's very magical.
Habrock is nodding
But-
like,
But is it expensive?
No.
I mean, you're the one with the glasses.
That's what I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
There's nothing. Well, you do see that there's a bunch of finished jewelry where Murphy found the Amulet of Glory. They're not enchanted, but you do find a few Dragonstone amulets, a few diamond amulets, and some ruby amulets. About 3 of each.
Yo, we should enchant those, not gonna lie.
Do you know
How
to
much is each one of them worth?
So there's 3 Dragonstone amulets that can be sold in the Grand Exchange for 11,566, but its base value is 17,625.
Is there an enchant spell?
I don't think David made one, so you would probably have to take it to a wizard.
the
the di-
enchantment table here, he can't figure out how to use it if he like studies it, maybe.
Maybe. The diamond amulet is about 2,026 gold coins on the GE, but 3,525 if you sell it. And the ruby is 2,025 value and 1,258 on the GE. Anyway, so who's examining the enchanting bench?
I guess myself, unless anybody has. I'm assuming it would use Arcana.
Yes, I think you'll need to be trained in Arcana at least to try an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'm not
No.
not at all.
So, yeah, roll Arcana, Lukey boy.
11.
It blows up in your face, dealing 1 damage.
Oof. Also, someone
Wow.
redeemed the hydrate thyself. So drink something if you have not, kept yourself hydrated.
Well, that looked painful.
Hobrock looks back at the explosion and goes, "Oof. You okay, Luke?"
Well, that was unexpected.
I see that implies that you do not know much about enchant.
Nope.
Well, that's fine. I'm sure we could either find someone that does, or Frank could just sell those at normal price. Maybe he could even haggle.
At least do not destroy those cool glasses.
Wait, what did you say about my glasses?
No, he's talking about Luke's shades.
My glasses are better than his.
It's not a competition, Frank.
I mean, your glasses has 2 different lens colors. Luke is just one cool ass fucking shade, so it's not really a competition.
But my has magical properties.
So does Luke's. It gives him plus 100 coolness.
You see that? You see that? I don't even have to defend myself. That's how
All
cool
right.
my glasses are.
Alright, I concede. I surrender. I raise the white flag.
Is that all that's on this floor?
Yeah,
Is there another floor up?
of course. It's a big ass tower.
All right, we can move on up if you guys are ready.
Yeah.
I am ready.
Let's get out of here before something else explodes.
All right. As you guys climb the stairs, you hear the crackling of a fireplace, and there's a big chair in front of it. Around the area, you see another enchanting table, a bookcase, some suits of armor, and even a little table with a crystal ball on it.
Is
But
the chair facing away from us?
yes, it's facing towards the fireplace.
Why do I feel like there's gonna be someone sitting there?
And as you say that mentally in your head, you then hear a voice from the chair go, "Well, have you finished rifling through my home, adventurers?"
No, we have to finish this room now.
Yeah. And I'm gonna try using your enchanting table now.
I would advise you wait a moment. You see, I'm not overly keen on rabble-rousers, especially adventurers. After all, the last 4 that came into my home and tried to kill me ended up as the weapons on your backs.
I see.
And then Albert's like, "We are not here to kill you." Well, that's a shame, because, frankly, I'm feeling rather murderous. But perhaps we might be able to end this amicably. And the figure from the chair rises up. He has these deep, crimson-colored robes. And as he turns to face you, it's Vincent Price! But more specifically, it is an older man. You can't really tell his age, but he also has this nice golden star of Ceridon around his neck. As he rises up, he picks up a nearby staff from beside the fireplace and looks at you, goes, "Well, why shouldn't I slaughter you all?"
You slaughter me? No, me slaughter you, she says, like just drawing her axe ready to fight.
I assume Albert would get in the way and say, "Fellow Ceredominist, please, we are just here to investigate." The man goes, "Investigate what, I might ask? Why would you come into an enchanted tower? Why would you solve my little puzzle? As a reminder, you're here to kill the guy who cursed the four swords and trapped their souls within them to free them from their torment."
Right. Well, we want to free these souls in the sword, you see. And, you might be able to help.
Yes. Hopefully, Albert adds. By all accounts, I could help, I could undo it, but I think the bigger question is, why? After all, I'd put a lot of effort in trapping them there. Those little would-be assassins. Albert just looks at him like, why? And the man chuckles a bit, going, "Well, you see, they were upstarts. Little children playing at being hero, thinking they'd come and defeat the big bad sorcerer in his tower. So they came swaggering into my home, marching their way up to me, and fell before my magics. And to remind them of their hubris, I trapped them within the swords, their swords, and scattered them to the winds. And now here they all are again. Are you an evil sorcerer?" And the man looks at you and says, "Well, evil is a matter of perspective. I am but one of Eridomen's worthy magisters, and I came to this world to observe it, and, in essence, await the arrival of my comrades, my fellow worldmen."
A
You-
terror god.
"You're a terror god human?" And he nods, says, "Yes, I've been here for, a few thousand years or so." Yes. I should probably introduce myself. I am the master of this tower, Magister Richelieu. Welcome, adventurers."
Nice to meet you.
The name's Raven. Luke Raven. Remember it.
"Oh, I will. So we could avoid this bloodshed."
Harbrock goes, boring. He not one to talk. Look at him. He cursed sword. He very happy about it. He's not blue god follower like you.
"Well, you are technically right there, you brute. Honestly, why Bandos made your kind is beyond me, but that's not for me to discuss. But yes, the Ceredominists here, I've noticed, are a bit too merciful. Your enemies should be crushed beneath your heel. Why you choose to engage them in dialogue, I do not know. Frankly, those pink-robed ones in Lumbridge seem to be a bit more on track, even if they are, for lack of a better word, bad at their job. Only really that Sigmund character is good at it."
Is he referring to who I think he's referring to?
He's referring to Ham, yes.
Oh.
And then now,
Yeah.
and then Albert
Ham.
goes, "We are taught by Ceredomin to solve things peacefully rather than fight." Well, that's funny. We were taught through example to conquer worlds in his name. Through our raw magical might, our superior strength. That is the will of Ceredomin. Your false ideas are amusing. Blasphemy! It is not blasphemy, child. I have lived much longer than you have, well before you even a twinkle in your father's eye. And this is the Ceradoman we know in Terragrad. So many try to avoid that truth, which is why your teachings here are so weak. A false prophet, then. You shall be punished for those false words. How quickly your tone changes. That's better. I expect that attitude more from you, child. That is the way of Ceradoman. Strike those you see as false. And while you are misguided, and you feel this raw magical power flow through him as the staff ignites with like this crackling energy, and the tip of it sort of floats above where the rest of the staff is, and there's red energy crackles within it. I will have to educate you further. I think I will trap your friends' souls within it, but I'll keep you alive, and I will teach you the right way, and then maybe you'll become one of Terragrad's new inquisitors. Yes, I think you'll make a worthy acolyte, but first I have to beat some obedience into you. Theradoman gave me power to defend, and I will use it as he intended. And Albert prepares himself, and I'm going to need you all to go to the battle map on roll 20 and start rolling initiative.
Luke would sigh. Here we go again. And he would take his new shield out and put it on his arm and prep it and get ready.
I got a 20, by the way.
Very nice.
A 9.
And,
Not a nat one.
For some reason, Frank has vanished into the abyss. Give me one moment.
God damn, I got a fucking 9.
Okay, so your cam is working, just...
Why am I next to Albert?
Oh, that's just how I moved a position the map. So feel free to move yourselves around a bit.
No, it's fine. I was just teasing.
Okay, Albert gets a 22.
Six.
6 for Luke. Okay, Albert, what's your dexterity modifier? Okay, so Albert, you'll go first.
The cleric going first, goddamn.
Yep, well, yeah. He has advantage.
Fair enough.
Fireball on this fool.
Wait, well, what happened? You cut off on me?
Yeah, Albert's using Fireball.
Nice.
All right. One moment, please.
So keep it out of his range there.
Don't worry, don't worry. It's a targeted thing.
Yeah, yeah.
You're well out of range. All right, he failed. So roll that damage, please. Delicious 29 fire damage. You watch as a fire engulfs Richelieu, but while he takes the damage, with a wave of his hand, the fire dissipates, and he goes, "Much better. But I expect more, my dear student."
I'm sorry, is this Palpatine?
Good, Albert, good. Now kill me. Kill me now. Do it.
No, it is not the serotoninist way.
Do it. Anyway, anything else you'd like to do, Albert? All right, that's the end of Albert's turn. All right, so as Albert, you end your turn, Richelieu uses legendary action, and you watch as magic dances around as he proceeds to sculpt a 20-foot sphere. Virica. Around Luke, Frank, and Hobrock.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need you guys to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I roll a
17.
natural 20, and I have advantage, so I don't need to roll advantage.
Okay, Hobrock, you pass and only take half damage. Frank and Luke, you both take 40 fire damage and are knocked prone. Well, actually, Frank, because I think you have evasion, you take 20. Am I correct?
That will be correct.
All right. So, but you're still knocked prone.
Unfortunately.
Gonna give you guys back. All right. And now for Richelieu's actual turn. He looks at Albert and is like, I think I will save you for last, but I'll give you a little taste, along with your one-eyed friend. And he proceeds to cast 2 blasts at Sergeant Murphy and 1 blast at Albert. Okay, you're going to use warding for yourself, so I will re-roll. Okay, so first off, Murphy, does a 14 or 23 hit?
The 23 hits.
Okay. All right, so you take 25 force damage. Albert, even with disadvantage, it's still a 23. Does that hit? All right, you also 25 force damage, but hopefully the temporary hit points you got helped. All right, and that will end his turn. It is now Sergeant Murphy's turn.
All right. I'm go up to him. Get right in his face. And I'm gonna go. Anyone that thinks Ham's doing the right thing is clearly lost. And then I'm going to use my Fury of Blows heightened, so I can do a bunch of attacks.
Ben's going aura, aura, aura.
18, 29,
God damn, man, getting a natural 20 on his second hit.
20, 11,
Lord.
and 16.
All right, you got 3 hits, and one of them is critical.
Okay. 11, 7, and 7. Maybe.
All right, anything else you like?
I'm gonna get away from him a little bit with my drunken technique that lets me disengage from him.
Good call.
So, I can move an additional 10 feet. I didn't even actually count how far he was from me. I'll just move 10, just to be sure. Get out of his range. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, it's Hobrock's turn.
Yay! So let me check something real quick. Damn, motherfucker, it's far. Okay,
See,
that's
this
not
wizard
bad.
planned ahead.
Anyway, I know the stairs. I can still walk around it, or I'm gonna jump over it. Anyway, shit. Okay. So Holbrook will, just go, use. Hold up, let me check my bonus action. Because I want to go on Rage, but I got a inkling feeling. Oh, wait, I have something new with Rage. Okay. So I'm entering. Wait, do I have that with Rage? Ah, jeez. Yeah, I don't think I have that at Rage yet. Son of a bitch. I thought I had that in this level. Okay, whatever. So I'll enter Rage, and since I have 40 movement speed, I'll go on ahead and dash towards this Terra Guardian motherfucker, and I will proceed to attack.
Very well. Bring it.
Alright, so let's go. First attack. That was a natural 1. Damn.
Rip.
My second attack, which is a 23.
That one hit.
Alright, so that hits. Which will be an 18 slashing damage plus, I believe, a 3 still? I lost count. And
Yeah, I think it's 3.
yeah, and since I already used my bonus action to rage, I can't really do anything else for now, so I'll end my turn there.
All right, 1 second. As you do, Richelieu uses another legendary action, and he goes, "Well, you've certainly closed the distance. Let me just make sure your friends over there have a little more fun." And he snaps his fingers, and he casts Ice Storm on Luke and Frank.
God
So
damn.
give me another dexterity saving throw, guys.
Two.
Oof.
On that one.
Goddamn, Luke. So is this a tougher fight, that Frank? Is this a tougher fight?
Indeed, I love it. A 26.
All right, Frank finally dodges it well enough, even though he's prone. So, cha-cha, real smooth. Luke, you take. Give me a second to remember how I do average damage of a 2d8 and a 4d6. So what's the average damage of a d8? 5? So let's see, that's 10, 16. So yeah, you take 10 bludgeoning damage and 16 cold damage. Oh yeah, and now until the end of his next turn, that area around you guys in a 20-foot radius is difficult terrain. So have fun with that, Frank. It's your turn.
I'ma post something into general chat.
Is it a call-out post? You motherfucker.
For those of you who don't
anyway.
know, Frank, would you like to explain to them what you just posted?
So I have the speed defeat in D&D, which basically makes it so when I dash, difficult terrain doesn't fucking matter. So now, Steve, how are we doing getting out of prone?
I think you need to
Just-
sacrifice your regular walking speed. Get up.
Oh,
I mean,
no. Oh. No, I'm gonna take the short bow I found and shoot him right into the, I don't know, kneecaps.
going pew pew on him.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll your hit chance.
Alright, that's 15.
Say
Yeah, that's a
what?
miss. He remember the magic short bow he got from the PKer? He's using that.
Oh,
All right. Anything else you like to do, Frankie boy?
No.
Okay.
I was more so like, am I being shot?
No, thankfully you're not. You're just covered in ice and snow and fire. It's your turn, Luke. You are still prone.
Luke, he's just chilling in this fucking bullshit. And he pulls out a potion of supreme healing and kind of gives a sigh before he drinks it. That's 10d4 plus 20.
Very nice, sir. All right. Anything else you'd like to do? You're still prone. Luke, you good?
Oh, sorry. I said I was gonna use half my movement to just stand up.
Oh, so you also have that feat to save half your movement. All right.
What?
Cool. Hold on. Doesn't it take your whole movement to stand up?
No.
Oh, it only takes half movement then. All right. So Frank, you still had half movement, but it probably would have been better to just shoot. All right. Anyway, you have half movement. You stand up. You're no longer prone. You're surrounded by difficult terrain. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use a bonus action and cast Jump on myself because fuck difficult terrain rules. What?
God damn it.
And I still am gonna move 40 feet. That's the funny thing.
You
And yes!
I'm going to kill every last one of you.
Probably.
We love you too.
Anyway, he's gonna, I'm gonna spend 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet the fuck out of this spot. This spot sucks.
Evidently.
We'll go there. How much further do we have to go to get to this son of a bitch? Oh, too damn far.
Don't worry, next turn, you probably cast a spell at him if you want. If you have a distance spell.
Good question. My hit chance with just casting spells is so dog shit. That's the fucked part. So I think what I'll do is I'll just upcast Magic Missile to 3rd level and sling all of them at him.
Okay. Let's see that damage then.
How many so far? 4?
Yep.
And I'm making sticks. Alrighty, so that's 9, 13, 15, 20.
Alright, 20 damage.
I guess you could say Luke used the Force.
Alright, Jedi.
Jedi boy. It's now Albert's
your
turn if you
turn.
have nothing else to do. So,
I
Albert,
don't.
so let's see. So he's going to use Mass Healing Word on everyone at 5th level, and then he's going to catch Scorching Ray 5th level as well. So let's get that delicious healing for everyone. Okay, everyone is healed 14 hit points. Now let's get those Scorching Rays, Albert. Bring it. I want to see you blast. Alright, 14's a miss. I think you need to roll once for each attack. Alright, 20 is a hit. 19 is also a hit. 27 is a hit. 26 is a hit. 29 is a hit. Okay, you got 5 out of 6 hits. Very nice. Now roll them damage them.
So that's like 6 damage in total. 6
Five.
rolls.
6 rolls, 5 hit. Alright, so let's get 5 rolls of damage. Let's go. Let's see them big numbers. Oh boy, 12d6 damage. That's the total for all the attacks that hit, right?
Wait, you said 12?
Yeah, that's what he rolled for the Scorching Ray.
Oh shit, I'm saying that. How do you do that?
What the heck?
Oh, it's in the adjust section. So
Ooh, I see it. Holy shit. Ah!
In the
Damn.
what section?
I guess when you look at the spell, you can adjust it.
Yeah, so you put your you could put your a mouse over the damage output and put adjust roll. And oh, that's nice.
Oh my okay.
That would have been so easier to learn early.
I feel like they stealth added that. I don't know why. I feel like that didn't
Yeah.
exist.
Well, to be fair, Albert also just discovered this, so yeah, it's very likely this was added without anyone knowing it. It's probably the source of all the 401 API errors. So
I
43
have
damage
been
total.
using it a lot with the sneak attack when I have to like you sacrifice a bit of damage to like have a special effect. I've been using that.
All right, Albert, is there anything else you'd like to do? Oh, you might have. So, all right. So how many? Okay, so just a quick thing, because Albert might have done something wrong. So, you had 5 hits, and how many dice does each hit have? Yeah, you should roll the total dice. Yeah, that would be 10, not 12. I thought you had 2 more than normal. So yeah, re-roll that. ND6, here we come. So we just have to quickly re-roll that because it was not 12d6, but 10. 39, so not too bad. Not too different.
Damn, that's still high though.
Theradomin's on his side, I guess. Anyway, Albert, is there anything else you'd like to... Oh yeah, no, he said end turn there, that's right. Okay, so now it's Richelieu's turn. And as you blast him with all those scorching rays, you see him just go, yes, that's the spirit. I like where you're going. Now, let's see if you can handle a little bit more punishment. Then he sends 2 blasts at you, and then proceeds to blast at Hobrock. So,
Bring it on.
With disadvantage?
his thing can be both melee and range, so no disadvantage.
No. Oh no.
Warding reaction, okay. Alright, so does a 14 or a 21 hit you, Albert? A 14 misses, so you just take 25 force damage. Hobrock, does a 17 hit you?
17? Nope.
Alright, and that's the end of his turn. Murphy, it's your turn.
Okay. 1 second. Well, I'm going to go back up to him now. And
Oh wait, quick question. Did we ever get a long rest?
No, you guys only really got a short rest.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I'm going to do the same thing again and use my enhanced Fury of Blows.
Here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
24, 15, 11, 27, and 26.
So while DM is calculating that real quick, thunderstorm. I just heard a thunderstorm, so
I am the storm that is approaching.
calm down, Virgo.
Smoking black clouds in isolation. Richelieu is trying to DDoS you.
How
Alright,
many of
yeah,
those
so-
hit?
Those are 3 hits.
3 hits. 10, 9, and 6. And again, I'll use the tipsy sway to get a little bit further away from him.
Okay, so that you do 25 damage in total. Okay. As you end your turn, Richelieu is going to use another legendary action. And he's going to cast Wall of Ice. And let's see, let me just double check the word.
Gotta be sure.
Yep. So let's see. It is a. Dip, 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 dip. Okay. Then 10-foot square panels. Okay, that's just a weird way to say it. Alright, he's gonna make it a line that basically cuts through Hobrock, Luke, and Frank. So all 3 of you are gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw. Again!
Another natural 20!
23.
Alright, so... Okay, so Frank and Luke, you failed again, and Hobrock, through the natural 20 because barbarians and their stupid luck, passed and takes no damage. So you guys are pushed to one side of the wall. Hold, let me. So you're pushed to one side of the. You get to pick which side you're on, and so 40 cold damage to Luke, which means 20 cold damage to Frank because he has evasion.
Wrong.
Ooh.
20 cold damage to Luke because Luke will absorb the cold damage with absorb elements.
Ooh. Excellent.
So where is the wall like going through? Like,
Yeah, hold on. I'll try to draw it. It's a little hard to draw. Basically, do you see my arrow?
yes, okay.
Yeah. So it's a bunch of 10-foot squares going through that. So, yeah. So from the center of that, so about 10 feet around it. So
like this?
yeah, a bit, but like 10-foot squares.
I would do the 10-foot square for some reason. The extra large is the biggest I can do.
Yeah, so it'd actually be 5 feet from it that you'll want to move, Frank. Yeah, so like about there. Yeah.
Alright, right there is fine then.
So how
Alright,
far am I
so-
pushed?
You're pushed about 5 feet back. Or 5 feet ahead, whichever side of the ice wall you want to be.
How tall is the ice wall?
Sorry, the wording on this is so fucking weird. Okay. Shape a flat surface of 10-foot square panels. Oh, I guess it's 10-foot high square panels. So it's a 1-foot thick wall. My mistake, guys. My bad. I misunderstood the assignment. So it's about 10 feet tall,
Oh.
Luke. Yeah. And Frank, you didn't need to move as far away from the wall as you needed to.
Ah, who cares?
Yeah, my bad. He's an ancient evil wizard guy. So, anyway, Hobrock, it is your turn.
Alright, Hobrock sees what he's doing to his good friends here, and she's not liking any of that. She's going to reckless his ass.
Bring it.
25.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
Alright, so first reckless. I'm going to use normal reckless just for normal reckless attack, which is 13 slashing plus frenzy. Hurry up. Okay, thank you. A 12 plus 3 for rage damage.
For 28. And what's the second hit?
Second reckless, which I'm going to use for brutal strike. And I gotta check something real. Actually, for brutal strike, I probably have to sacrifice my advantage. So let me check something real quick for what can I do. Okay, found it. So I'm gonna use the brutal strike, obviously. So let's go gambling for 26.
Oh, that's a hit.
All right. So here's another slash of 19. And the dice is right on top of my brutal strike, so I can't really click it, can I? Oh, wait, I can. There we go. Plus a 4, plus a 3. And I'm going to use Forceful Blow. When the chosen attack hits, the target is pushed 15 feet straight away from you, and then I move towards you without provoking opportunity attack.
You guys just watch as Hobrock just bashes him 15 feet back and then just walks up to him.
Walks? Oh yeah, she's definitely like just doing that intimidating aura walk.
Goddamn fucking funk step up to him, just like Dr. Liv say.
And
Alright, is there anything else you like to do?
yeah, let me check bonus action real quick. No, yeah, that'll. Oh, here it was. I missed it. Okay, now I know where it is. Anyway, yeah, I'll end my turn there. There's nothing else I can do.
Alright, Frank, it's your
Well. Let me quickly calculate the distance. Okay, it's about 80 feet. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash. Because
Dashy
roll.
boy.
So that gives me 80 feet of movement speed.
And is fast.
So I'm gonna go up to him.
Sonic movement.
Gotta go fast. And then I would like to hit him.
You can try.
Does a 28 hit?
Oh, yes, it does.
Good. You know what? I'm gonna try to savage. Okay, the fucking savage is useless. Anyways, I think he should lay down on the ground. I'm gonna use sneak attack trip. So give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sure thing, boss. What's the DC?
17.
He passed.
Fuck.
All right, so he takes
Well-
29 damage.
Yes. And another one.
And again.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does, sir.
Good. That's 6 additional damage.
Excellent. So that's 35 damage. Anything else, sir?
That is all, good sir.
Very good. Luke, my boy, it's your turn.
What? 50 feet? And the ice wall is still here, yes?
Yes.
Balls. I guess I'll use 10 feet of movement to jump over it.
Yeah, it's 10 feet high, so if you can get over.
Huh?
Yeah, it's 10 feet high, so I think you can get over that.
Yeah. Yay! Because I have to go 10 feet up for the forward. Should I just go, where is it? 20? Instead of the 30 forward I usually do. For the vertical? I don't know.
Yeah, so what does the jump give you exactly, just so I can understand it better?
I can jump 30 feet.
Okay, so you jump 20 feet in the air, or sorry, 10 feet in the air, and then you can do 20 feet forward.
Hell
So
yeah.
yeah. Woohoo!
Jumpman,
then,
Mario Jumpman.
I think you can reach him. I think you can get within melee range.
Luke's gonna come running in with his shield kind of like up with like a, I don't know, like a and as he gets up to strike at the dude, he's just gonna pull up like his empty hand, and like with his bonus action he's gonna cast Shadow Blade at 3rd level in that hand, and then he's gonna start making those attacks.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. All right, roll your hit chance.
Fuck. I need hold on, do I have a Damn, I don't have any base level weapons in my inventory. Hold on.
I mean, just roll the weapon you do have, and then just subtract the bonus that it gives. Or are they all melee weapons?
Oh, true. Actually, I would be subtracting the bonus that it gives. Yeah.
Yeah.
33, which would actually be -3, so it'd just be a 30.
So that still hits.
A 17, which would actually be a 14.
That's a miss. So just
And
one
then-
hit from your psychic blade.
Yes. Bow. I
13
think.
damage.
Hold on. I can savage that.
Ooh. Do it.
Okay, we'll take that 16. But
Hell
then
yeah.
you also
Bit
get
more.
3d6 cold damage.
Nani? Oh yeah, from absorb elements.
Si, senor.
So 29 damage in total. Very good.
And then we're gonna action search.
Ooh.
And we're gonna use this psychic blade, and double, double vengeful.
Excellent. Roll it.
30,
That's a hit.
it's 13. Goddamn.
Yep, you got one hit in. That's all that matters. Bring the psychic, the cold, and the necrotic.
Actually, I don't think I get more cold, but I do get necrotic.
Necrotic.
I forgot to cast the vengeful on the first one because I'm stupid.
It happens, my friend. It happens. So, first, the psychic. Now, the necrotic.
Another 20.
An even 20.
Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna drink.
Chug, 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 chug.
A superior and call it my turn there.
All right. Now it's Albert's turn. So he's first going to use his main action to prayer on healing just on himself. And then he does a bonus action to cast Shield of Faith.
.30 healing.
Yummer. So Albert was healed 27. Albert, was there anything else you wanted to do? Oh, everyone but Murphy. My bad. So everyone but Murphy is healed 27.
Yay, 27 delicious healing. But Murphy, goddamn. Like he did say
He
he
needs
would
to repent. He needs to repent. Okay, so basically everyone but Murphy got healed 27, and then Albert cast Shield of Faith on himself. Alright, anything else? That is a no, so... Okay. That's the end of your turn, so now it's back to Richelieu. And seeing himself surrounded, he smiles cheekily. And goes, "You're all lined up in a nice little knot. And as a bonus action, and then seeing you all in a nice little line for him to cast Lightning Bolt.
Wait, what was his bonus action? Because you cut off.
Sorry, he teleported over there as
Oh,
his
okay.
bonus action. And now he's casting Lightning Bolt to hit all of you. So,
Oh, no.
everyone, give me a dexterity saving throw!
11.
Wait, all of us as in... I got another natural 20! Also, you mean everyone that is standing over here with me, or Albert is also
Yes.
targeted?
Yeah, no, Albert's fine. Albert is fine. Okay.
I
So-
also got a
23.
natural 20.
Okay, well, so Frank and Hobrock take no damage, whereas Luke and Sergeant Murphy failed. You guys take the full lightning, which is 8 times 4, 24 lightning damage.
That's not too bad.
All right. And that is the end of his turn. So Sergeant Murphy, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'll go up to him. Do it again. Do my enhanced
Again.
Enhanced Fury of Blows. Alright. 12, 23, 12, 17, and 4. Wonderful.
So just one hit.
11 damage, and then I'm gonna move 10 feet away from him again. Or I'm just gonna move away from him. And that'll be all.
Okay. Hobrock, it is your turn.
All right, so as Holbrook gracefully dodges the lightning and she sees her friends getting hit again, she is going to firstly use where is it? Adrenaline Rush. So I can take a bonus action to dash to him and get 4 temporary HP, because why not? It is a nice juicy little HP. So that's all right, so moving over there, Adrenaline Dash for HP. She goes to... Wait, can I do that still, or is it something that... Alright, so she'll go and reckless attack on his ass. And remembering my soldier background, I will also use that soldier feature I keep forgetting to use, which is Savage Attacker.
Alright, so first, roll your hit chance.
Alright, so roll hit chance for advantage for reckless, which is a 31, almost a natural 20 damage. But
Yep, that's
31.
That is a hit.
So 31. So if I'm right, what was the feature again? Because I want to add that feature.
Basically, you're allowed to re-roll your weapon damage dice if it's too low for your liking. And you
Okay.
can do that for only once per turn.
All right, just wanted to make sure. Thank you. All right, so first is the damage. All right, and then the re-rolling to see if I can get any higher, which I can. Okay.
For sure.
Then frenzy attack, which is a 14. Okay, and then what was my what was the first roll, which was a 20? So 20 is the hit I choose. 14 for frenzy, and
Plus 3 is 37.
Yeah. And then now for second attack, which is giving up my advantage to try to get what I need. That's a 22.
That's a hit.
Oh, this guy is very squishy. At least for my standard. And
To
that
be fair,
is a 13.
Hobrock standards aren't exactly easy to read.
Very, very true. Give me one moment. I had to snooze something, but okay. 13.
Wait, plus 3 from...
The 3 is from her rage.
Yeah.
It's being calculated on the axe. That's why you have a plus 11.
Oh,
Now the plus 11 is my weapon already thing, unless you're saying that the weapon already give a plus 11 because it counted the 3.
Your weapon's a plus 3, right?
Let me check. Yeah, the weapon is a plus 3 and it gives a 1d12 plus 11.
Yeah, and your strength is a plus 5, right?
Hobreak, I just checked your
So,
sheet. You have rage activated, so it's already calculating everything with the rage bonus.
Yeah.
okay. That's good to know. I need to heal Richelieu a little bit because Hobrock has hit him how many times now?
On this turn,
No, previous turns.
I have no idea.
I
How
think
many
she's hit
turns?
him 4
How
times.
many? How many turns have we had? 4, right? So that I probably said
Yeah.
it 4 times.
Yeah, 4 times. Okay, so he's healed 24.
The
Okay.
downside of being a player.
Wait, did you sack advantage on the second attack with the Rune Great Axe?
Yes.
Did
He's
you
doing
not?
the brutal strike.
Okay, I was about to say.
Hold up, actually, Frank is showing
Alright.
me something.
Yeah, it's just where you can check to make sure your rage is activated.
Yeah, let me check if I have that active then, because I want to make sure I haven't had that active since, you know,
Yes.
the beginning of time.
Yes, you have.
I'm sorry, where do you see that, Frank?
Well, go to features and traits. And then click on rage, and like there is a pop-up on the right of the screen, and just scroll down. It's like option, activate rage.
That's weird, I don't see it as an option. I'm looking. Ah, okay, I see it. Okay, I see it. Thank you. Okay, I see it. All right. Thank you for that. I had no idea. All right, now I know. I think I did everything I needed to do, right?
You just need to do your brutal.
All right, the
No,
brutal. Which
yeah, that.
which one am I giving him? I guess I'll do another forceful blow
Yeah,
and.
did you just remember to roll the damage for that?
Yeah, no. I'm just looking at the which one I'm gonna use. Yeah. And that is a 6.
Jesus Christ, man.
And then that's the blow just sends them back like 15 feet. I remember. And I end my turn there.
Okay, Frank, it's your turn.
Well. I would like to move up to the bastard. And now I would like to attack him. 24.
Yep, that's a hit.
Good. Could you roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Sure thing. All right, that's gonna be fail. So he's prone now, I guess.
Yes. Now for my second
My
attack.
back.
Since he's prone, I have advantage.
By the
And
way,
I
I
still
forgot to move
roll
my
like
character, so right there.
You failed.
Alright, Wait. May I use my heroic inspiration?
You may.
Well, I shall
Motherfucker.
re-roll it. Alright, fuck me.
Congratulations, you no longer have heroic inspiration. Is there anything else you like to do? You motherfucker.
Yes, I would like to go fuck myself.
Oh,
You
no.
already are. Luke, it's your turn.
All right.
Jump, Maxwell, jump. Oh yeah, just roll me the Vengeful Blade damage. I forgot to factor that in since Richelieu did something.
Oh, attacked or cast a spell.
Yeah.
Got it. 12. Hell
Okay,
yeah.
now you may do the thing. He's also prone, so you have advantage.
Oh no!
Anyway,
We're just gonna start beating him with this shadow blade. Oh, this is 29 hit? Of course it does.
yes, it does.
Oh.
Another
And
29.
another 29? Okay.
Yep, just roll the damage. I assume you're vengefuling?
Yeah. I'm gonna run out of runes, dog. Ah!
Well, you're thankfully not too far. Maybe you can just do one vengeful this turn.
No, we gotta double it up. Gotta double it up. Double or nothing.
Alright, well, you're thankfully near Falador, so it'll be fine. So, 19 for the Shadow Blade.
19. 6 more. 25.
That's the first one. Second one.
Ooh, we're gonna savage that.
Brutal.
Alright, we'll take the 16.
Alright, then one more Vengeful Blade.
3, 19.
Very good, for a total of 44 damage.
Oh, yeah. And then we're gonna drink
Chug, chug,
Superior,
chug,
and then
chug.
yeah, call it there.
Alright, Albert, it's your turn. Be a real dick move to cast Fireball again.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh yeah, you know, when I'm not super almost dead, the fucking healing potion gives me 53 HP, but when I'm almost dead, what does it give me? Oh, you know, 15, 20, 27.
Damn, that sounds horrible.
What the fuck?
It's Steve is secretly a hyena or something.
Anyway, Scorching Ray from Albert. He's gonna start blasting.
If Steve's a hyena, we gotta be careful. He might start singing about being prepared.
Be prepared. Yes, our teeth and ambitions are red. Be prepared. Alright, that's one hit. That's two hits. That's three hits. That's four hits. No, that's only four hits.
Is there not one more? Or...
There's
there it is.
5 hits. Oh, holy shit, he's doing level 6th level? That's 7 hits. Whoa, Albert,
Is he
stop.
calling us?
Albert, what the fuck? What level did you cast this at? Oh, he's lagging, that's why. Alright, so that's 5 hits.
Oh,
You were just panicking. They're like, Albert, wait.
Albert, stop, he's already dead! Alright, so yeah, do 10d6 for those 5 hits. Albert, congratulations. As you guys watch Albert, he launches 1 Scorching Ray, 2 Scorching Ray, 3 Scorching Ray, 4 Scorching Ray, 5 Scorching Ray, and each one just blasts Richelieu in the face, the chest, and you watch as he's just engulfed in holy flames, and he drops his staff, collapses to the ground, and goes, "Good. You have truly learned the Magister's lesson." And you watch as he burns away into nothing.
I would like to pick up the staff.
As you pick up the staff, it breaks.
No.
May Saradomin have mercy on your corrupted soul. Also, I was kidding about the staff. It did not break.
How valuable is it?
Okay, Albert really wants the fucking Magister staff.
Like Frank really just jumped in like mine.
I'm just making sure it's worth it. Worth it, you know.
Yeah, it's...
Kills a Magister, gets his staff, slowly becomes one, it seems.
Also, he's gonna cure wound Luke, and then mass cure wound.
I'm at full HP.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, so yeah, Albert's coming over in the staff, and so the staff is about 12k GP for its high alch, 50k GP value.
You know, have it, Albert. As I hand it over to him.
All right, go ahead and add the Staff of Power to your inventory. Anyway, as Richelieu dies, you guys watch as the 4 swords leave their sheaths and float over nearby. They're bathed in this beautiful light as you watch as 4 spirits emerge. Each one raises a spectral sword and the one with the greatsword goes, "All for one," and the other 3 raise their swords up. A short sword, long sword, and scimitar raised up and said, "And one for all." Before they fade away, and floating there is the purified versions of each of the swords.
Well, better start dual wielding. And I would grab the long sword and the great sword again.
All right, go ahead.
The scimitar is mine.
And presumably, Clyde, who was totally here the whole time, he was there, totally. He takes the short sword back.
Oh, Clyde.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Clyde boy. Anyway, congratulations, gents. So feel free. So Frank gets the purified version of Porthos. Luke gets the purified version of Athos and Aramis. Then Clyde gets the purified version of D'Artagnan. Enjoy, gentlemen.
How do they feel now, guys? Now that there's no curse on them.
I mean, it's alright.
Oh yeah, everyone with the... I don't even know. Either way. Also, Frank, I kind of realized, I think you're still using the Luke version of the Adamant Scimitar.
Oh, we changed that?
Yeah, we changed, so it would have been a +2 Scimitar.
Oh. I'm sorry about that, and I'm gonna change that then.
Wait, Addie's a +2? I thought it was +3.
David, which was it?
Our mithril was
plus 3 is ruin.
Okay.
Then why was our mithril a +2?
Fuck you.
I don't know.
So what
Okay,
scimitar
anyway.
am I supposed to have?
Why are my weapons
Okay.
being nerfed again?
It's a +2 Scimitar. Anyway, you have now a +3 Greatsword. And a +3 Longsword.
Well, meanwhile, Harbrock is going to be looking around the room for anything to keep as a trophy, since my option for a trophy is burnt to ash.
Oh, in the ash pile, you find his symbol of Saradomin.
I'm good. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'll grab it and I'll keep it in there. Like, it looks different, right? Like, it looks like it's different.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's much like the symbol that Albert found on the altar.
Even better. I'll just keep that.
I'll go around and look, see if there's anything else that might be worth taking around in here?
You find by the a nearby table to his big chair, several scrolls of water breathing.
Okay. How many? How many of those?
7.
Yep.
7 delicious scrolls. Oh, and Luke. Actually, never mind. He doesn't use runes. So
What?
yeah,
Who doesn't use runes?
Richelieu. I was about to say, you find some runes here, but then I'm like, why would he have runes here? He doesn't use runes.
He
Anyway.
was rune curious.
Yeah. Okay.
And
You
likes
find.
rock.
Yeah. If you look at the ash pile, you see a rune pouch. Actually, we can upgrade the rune pouch, right? There's bigger versions, right, David?
Using the old system, yes.
Yeah, and I think Luke is using the old system, right?
Currently.
All right, then yeah. You find a much bigger rune pouch. Whatever the next tier of rune pouch is, along with it being completely full because he did not use any runes.
Oh my god! So large rune pouch RS, I'm assuming, and that is 400. Jeez.
Enjoy.
Are these items real, or do I need to make them?
I don't know. I think you just need to make a note that you have 7 scrolls of water breathing.
Okay. I'll just add that. Bam. Well, we are able to defeat Richelieu and save the souls of those 4 unfortunate souls.
Shouldn't we go talk to the guy who told us about all this?
Who was that again?
I forgot.
Monsieur Dumas, who is in Ardoyne.
We can tell him when we get to Ardoyne at a point. After this, we gotta cross the White Wolf Mountain to get over there to Cathro Bead.
Just to remind you guys, Sir Tiffy had a important thing to tell you guys when you got back.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, I meant we return to Falador to let Sir Tippy know before we continue on our quest towards that island that supposedly rose. Plus, we can rest up in Falador for the night.
I also need to go to Entrana. Alright. So, anything else you guys want to do in the tower, or you just want to start heading back to Falador?
I mean, is there anything in the room anything else in the room that I could probably take?
Nah, I think it's just the amulet.
Oh well. Then yeah, just follow the group heading out, I guess.
Alright. I think with that climactic battle out of the way, now's a good time for a 30-minute break. So let's
Better
go.
have a 30-minute extension then.
Hell yeah.
What do you
I'm
mean?
down for a 30-minute
Oh.
extension.
Oh, okay. I mean, if everyone's okay with a 30-minute extension, we'll go to 4:30.
Just kidding. Fuck you.
Yay!
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, absolutely.
All
yeah.
right. So first, a 30-minute break. So go get some snacks, rehydrate thine asses, and we'll be back in 30 minutes. See you then, guys.
See?
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a good break. So you guys are making your way back to Faladar. Are you taking the main path back, or do you want to start going to the south to the broken part of the wall?
There's a broken part of the wall?
Yes, even Falador has its broken walls.
I mean, if we know that, sure.
Have they tried fixing the wall?
No, it's just there. There's like 3 different shortcuts to get to this city, and no one has done anything to actually stop anyone from doing that. So, yeah, I mean,
In his universe, yes.
anyway, you start walking towards the broken part of the wall, and easily climb over it and re-enter Falador. So it's late afternoon now, close to evening. Do you guys want to head to Certifi first, or do you want to get some rest?
It's late afternoon. We could probably go head to the park quickly. I don't see why not.
Alright, go into the park, speed walk in there. You find Certifi on his bench, almost like he never left. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more.
Certifi. I want to say something, but sadly, Harbrock is Orc, so Orc can't really be that sassy.
So, Tiffy, we returned.
Welcome back, old bean. How did everything go?
Well, we killed a guy, so it went pretty well.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We returned to rest up and see what you said you had something to tell us or something of that regard.
Yes, we got a request from Intrana. They need some help with something, and, well, after speaking with them a bit, I figured out that potentially it would be very helpful for Albert to go, since they have been interested in promoting you, my boy. That they think that this might be a good test to help confirm your promotion from brother to father.
Ooh, he gets to skip right over mother.
Oh, Tiffy,
What?
Before we go, Sir Knight, have the Temple Knights heard of a Terror God human? So Tiffy looks at you strangely, goes, Terror God? No, I don't believe I have heard of such a thing. What are you referring to? Old humans from legends, ones that were migrated here by Saradomin. No, I don't believe we heard much. Mostly just the scant legends and whatnot. But nothing concrete. Yeah. Sorry I can't help you. I'll try looking into it while you're gone. We encountered one calling himself calling himself a Magister, claimed we were worshipping our Lord of Light wrong. I put him in his place, for good. Well done, old bean. A Magister. I feel like I've heard that term somewhere before. I'll try having us have our boys down the library look it up. Perhaps Mischievous or Mischism knows that it could find something for us to get you some more information. Of course, if you can. Jolly good. Well, why don't you get some rest at the inn? Heal yourselves up a bit, and then head down to Port Sarum. That's where the boat to Intrana is.
Yeah, we'll surely consider that when we talk in the bar. Thank you for the info, though.
Right welcome, my boy.
I'd start making my way back to the bar.
Saradomin's light guides you, and Sir Knight. Alright. And so you guys, unless you guys have anything else to ask of Sir Tiffy, you guys can just head to the bar. And because it's it's now early evening, you see quite a few number of patrons just standing around. You see a gentleman in some kind of cardboard armor preening in the back, but everyone seems to be ignoring him.
Wait, what kind of armor?
Armor made of cardboard.
Why would anybody wear armor like that? It won't protect you from anything. You could as well be just wearing normal clothes.
Maybe he is poor. No money. Harbrock walks up to him and grabs a handful of coins, which I'll just assume is 200, and tosses it on the table for him and goes, "Here you go," and walks away.
What on earth? Lord Fire, have no idea what you have
knew it.
done, but I will gladly accept these coins, strange orc.
Wait.
What? No, this is pure rune. Gods! Gods! This orc is threatening me! And he
Luke
just
steps
takes
in.
the gold and jumps over the thing and runs away.
Oh no.
Hardrock looks confused as hell and goes, "If me wanted, me could have killed him. Why he running?" And just for the
Who
meme's
knows?
sake, as he runs out the door, Harbrock just follows him a bit up to the door and goes, "Why are you running? Why are you running?"
And you just see him move at a movement speed of 100 feet. Like, this man has very fast movement speed.
Oh, did you say 100?
Yes, without dashing.
Oh, fuck you then.
What's his jump speed? No, I'm just kidding.
Well then, odd fellow. Thankfully, with him gone, you now have a table all to yourselves.
I sit down and I look to the group and I go, "Well, I think we probably should skip this Antrana one. This Antrana mission, just stop making our way to Catherby."
A mission's a mission. Like, why not to do it?
Yeah, but Antrana's so out of the way, and they don't let weapons on that island, so you guys wouldn't be able to fight anyways.
Murphy, do you have any other motivations of why you don't want to go there?
Besides, you have your fists, and so does Hobrak and Luke.
Alright, you
yeah,
saw me
well,
punch Sherman. I'm good with fisting too.
I'm sorry, repeat
Well-
that. You're good with what thing?
Heard me.
Phrasing.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with Entrana on this world in particular, but back on my place, uh, it's where my girl went after she left me.
Well, since in this timeline, whatever the fuck, she hasn't left you, it's no problem going there, doing the mission, and then get it out.
You say that, but like, what if she also fell in the temporal time warp or whatever and ended up here on that Entrana?
Well, then you can try to make amends.
The way that I see it, that just means you have two babes in the same timeline.
This is trauma. You can stay behind. Then you can stay behind.
Staying behind, huh? I'll consider it. And then I'll try to order a round of alcohol.
Trying to drink to avoid your problems. Well, how much alcohol would you like, Murphy?
He hasn't had much alcohol at all in a bit, so just 3.
3 glasses?
Yeah, 3 glasses.
All right, what would you like?
Hobrock would take a keg of Ascornian ale.
All right, that's
I'll
100
take
gold.
Guardian Ale as well.
Then 3 glasses of Asgardian ale is 6 gold pieces. So 100 from Holbrook for the keg, 6 gold for you.
Do they have rum?
No, this is a reputable establishment, Frank.
Alright, do they have, I don't know, whiskey?
Yes. Whiskey's 25.
Alright. A whole bottle, please.
All right, 25 gold for that. Luke, Albert, anything for you guys?
Guinness. I mean, Dwarven Stout.
All right, that's 3 gold for you.
3 gold for me? Does it come with a drink?
Sorry, 3 gold from you, and then thing of wine is also 3 gold for you, Albert. Or 3 gold from you. Yeah. So let's see. So Albert owes 3, Luke owes 3, Holbrook owes 100, Frank owes 25, and Murphy owes 6.
I would like to pay my 25 in advance.
Okay.
Right, so Hobrock would not hesitate at all and starts gulping down on the ale, missing the sweet taste of frickin' ale. Since, like Murphy said, it has been quite a while since any of us has actually sat down to take a drink.
I would just be nursing my drink, just little sips.
Oh, but if you haven't drank, then that means we haven't drank. At least from what I can tell.
Yeah, anyway. So your drinks come by within no time, and they give Holbrook a little glass so she can pour her keg into. Anyway.
Straight out of the source.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello.
sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, nothing new, like,
Cut off
nothing
what you
was
said
said.
anyway.
The whole vibe just like dropped off. Out of nowhere, I think, is what Frank's getting at.
Okay.
That's because
Yeah.
Murphy's drinking his beer. Sadly, he don't got nothing to add.
Frank also just takes his whiskey and takes just big swigs from the bottle.
Luke would chug down half his pint, and then he would pull out the long sword of what is it? It's Aramis,
Aramis.
and he'd draw the blade from the sheath, and he'd just start like looking at it and like admiring it.
It's very shiny. It's quite beautiful.
Murphy would finish about half of his first drink and then get up and go. I'm gonna go to bed. Actually, if any of you wanna finish that alcohol, it's all yours.
Harbrock wants to roll insight check on Murphy to see what the fuck.
All right, roll insight.
Can I assist Hobreg somehow?
Sure. You're both scrutinizing him. So, Hobrock, you have.
I only
can-
got a 13 because I have a flat 0.
Alright. Murphy, are you trying to hide your true feelings?
No, not really.
All right. Well, you can tell that Murphy. Well, Murphy, what are you feeling right now?
Despite it might probably being irrational, he's worried about running into his girlfriend on Entrana.
That's what you can tell, Hobrock.
Harbrock looks at him and goes, Murphy, you worry that you see girlfriend at Entana.
Yeah, I am.
But what if that's not your girlfriend? What if it's... She tries to think of the word real quick. This world Murphy girlfriend.
Well, she only went to Entrana to leave me. Originally, she's from the Abbey in the desert. So, I don't even think there's an Abbey in this world.
So what problem then?
It's an irrational thought. I just don't believe I'm ready to face her if she is there.
If there's no Abbey here, then maybe she doesn't even exist.
Or maybe she move on to find someone better.
Both those are equally horrible thoughts.
Luke would elbow Hobreg as you say that.
It's something that Harbrock would say, but I am sorry in advance.
Yeah, it's probably, you're right. She probably isn't even there, so I don't have to worry about it. I'll go with you guys to Entrana. No problem.
And now, Murphy, you scurry upstairs and find your room that was cost 25 gold.
Will do.
Harbrock would continue to chug down the keg of freaking beer, and then she would quickly grab whatever Murphy left behind and just chug them down also.
Luke would be looking around the place for like any like I don't know, say like older looking bar table.
What do you mean?
One that looks like it's been used and beat up a lot, you know.
Yeah, you see one in the corner nearby.
After being there, you know, drinking a bit here and there and admiring the sword and stuff, Luke would get up and kind of nonchalantly walk over to the ricketed table, so to speak. And he'd give like kind of like just a little look around, like somebody like really paying attention. If nobody was really paying attention, cool. He would then take the sword and he would try to like slice that table in half.
Okay, roll hit chance.
Wham! 34.
All right, roll damage. You slice it in half. You accidentally
Yeah.
two-handed it.
No, I one-handed it.
All right, you still cut it in half with ease, with the greatest of ease. And the bartender looks over and says, "All right, I'm gonna ask you if you're gonna do that again, take it outside."
What, the whole table?
Yes. You're getting splinters everywhere.
You break it. You take it outside.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway, how much do you want for this table?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that. And then he grabs the two halves of the table, and then kind of awkwardly like stumbles down and tries to pick up a few splinters, and then picks up the two halves again, and then starts pulling them outside to go try to dispose of them somewhere.
Gotcha. So anyway, you keep slicing them up.
Huh? Oh no, that was me. I'm done. I just wanted to mess around, and then yeah, just gonna go dispose of the table halves.
Cool. Anyway.
I guess Luke would take the two table halves as he's outside and kind of look around, and if he doesn't see anything that looks like I guess the RuneScape equivalent of a dumpster, he would then instead head down towards like the the moat around the castle. Behind we're at the inn, right? Yeah, the
Yeah.
Rising Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he would go down to the water over there, and then behind the inn, and he kind of look around, like, is anybody looking at me? Right?
Well,
Anybody?
right as you start looking around, a couple of guards approach, go like, "What's all this then? What's all this then? What do you do at those tables, sir?"
Me?
Yeah, did we see any of those sunglass wearing fools out here?
No, I ain't doing nothing.
No, look like nothing. Look like you're about to dump that into the river. The moat, I mean.
What do you mean? A guy can't walk around mourning his table that was cut in half?
Maybe not, sir, but looks a bit suspect right here. You trying to dump it in the moat right there. That's a fine. That's 2,000 gold if you dump them in there.
Whoa, whoa, hold on. Sorry. Sorry. Your accent's kind of rubbing off on me.
Have a profile accent, bub.
No, but I think you might be profiling me. You see a man with shades just standing next to a river with two table halves, and you assume, what? He's just gonna throw them in the water?
Yeah.
Wow. That's just unbelievable.
Well, sir, we've got a bit too many of that. We've had tables thrown in there. We've had boots. We even had one person throw in a barely used cardboard rune scimitar. We don't want any trouble, but we don't want exactly people doing that. We gotta make sure everyone's on the up and up.
Well, surely I am on the up and up.
I don't know, sir. I don't recall seeing you here before.
You, uh, I work with Sir Tiffy personally.
Well, that's all well and good. If you're telling the truth. The rest of them don't forget. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, I was trying to tell my brother to not forget to activate his thing. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, so sorry about that. If you're telling the truth about working with Sir Tiffy, we'll ask the man himself, get an idea of it. In the meantime, you can take those table halves to the nearby receptacle over there. And he points near the forge house area thing that's like right across from the bar, and you see like a pile of wood and other scrap. You leave it there, they'll come and pick it up, throw it away, what?
Yeah. Just had to bring my table by the water one last time. You know, table really loved the water.
Sure
But,
it did,
will
sure
do,
it did,
will
sir.
do. Yeah.
Alright, my apologies for your loss. And then the guards just walk away.
Jeez.
So I just would need to ask something for the for the audience. Did y'all understood half of what he said?
I mean, I understood like 40% of it.
You sure there, buddy? You sure? Did you fully
so some of
understand
them
what I was
said-
saying there?
So some of them said nope.
Well, this is just a whole order, balderdash and all that. Anyway.
So I guess Habrak would finish her drink and then just head upstairs. Into her own room.
Anyway. Yep.
Luke
Anyway.
takes the table halves to the receptacle and then heads back to the inn.
Anywho. Anything else you guys want to talk about or do? Or is it time for bed?
Sleepy time.
Sleepy time it is. So, you all go to bed. Oh, hold on. Yep, bed for everybody. So you all go to bed and get your long rest finally. And early in the morning, you are awakened by the sounds of sort of going, "Aye, Lord Fire," in the distance, just as a weird kind of rooster wake-up call thing.
Habrak wakes up and goes, Rooster sounds weird. Somebody should kill it. It sounds like dying.
The next time I see that guy, I'm gonna strangle him. He would say, just waking up, looking straight up at the ceiling.
Frank would just
Uh,
kind of roll off the bed, fall to the ground, get up, put on his hat and boots, and just say, "Bloody hell, why wake up?" I probably shouldn't have drank a whole bottle. Ugh.
All right. Murphy, how are you doing this morning?
He is all right. He's worried, but he's got little to say.
And then Albert just goes, "Well, that is one way to wake up." All right.
We
So,
probably should start making our way out to Port Sarum then.
all right. Before you guys do, was there anything you need to restock on, like potions or runes?
Well, I mean, with that rune upgrade pouch, I mean, I'm stocked. Otherwise, yeah, I would have definitely.
All right. So then, yeah, you guys start making your way out. As you pass the park, Sir Tiffy is waiting for you there, and he goes, Luke, I got a rather curious report from some guards about you trying to discard a table into the moat.
Sir Tiffy, that's crazy. I would never throw a table into the moat.
But did you not break table in bar and go take it out?
Yes, I did take a table out of the bar that I happened to cut in half. Yes, Albrecht, thank you.
Alright, well, try to avoid any littering in the moat. $2,000 fine at minimum.
You got it, Tiffy.
Alright, well, have a safe journey. I'll try contacting you if I uncover anything about what you asked. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Farewell. And so, y'all start making your way to Port Sarum. Doesn't take you too long to get there, and the journey there isn't exactly eventful. And by early afternoon, you're in Sarum itself. And, yeah, I think most of you know where the dock Intrana ship is. And because you can find some monks fairly easily, just standing there doing monk things that monks do at ports, you know, like standing around.
Well, I suppose it's time to board this ship. Where do we store our weapons and junk?
You see a monk guarding what appears to be a storage case. The Albert goes up. Good evening, brothers. I am here to head over to Intrana. I was asked to go there. I am Brother Albert High. And upon mentioning your name, Albert, the monks smile and go, Welcome, brother. We have been awaiting your arrival. If you and your companions are ready to go, those who have any armaments and whatnot can leave them here in this storage case, and we will watch it until you return. For no weapons are allowed on Antrana.
I don't use weapons, so I'm all good.
I was told Intrana also needed help with something. Are you sure an exception cannot be made? So I'm sorry, brother. We cannot make any exceptions, for not only is there the nature of our ways, but there is also the matter of the magic of the island. Well, there was an incident, but we would rather not repeat it. Of course, I understand. So, yeah, basically, you guys have to unequip any armor you have and any weapons.
Look at for me, I don't have armor. Yay! But Harbrock slowly puts her great axe in, just trying to let go, but like she's very hesitant about it.
Does this include like my headband, my amulet, and my belt?
No, those are fine.
So the belts are fine. What about the ring of protection, cloak of protection?
Yeah, those are fine too.
All right.
Mr. Monk, How long will we be traveling by sea?
Maybe an hour or two. It's not terribly far.
All right, and it should probably be fine. Frank takes. Wait, fuck, he's using his armor as his normal clothes. Hmm.
Frank gets naked and just throws his stuff into the box. JK,
You can
JK.
wear a priest robe.
Well, we do have some spare, not robes, but clothes you can wear. We have occasionally had people who do just not wear anything underneath their armor. They're very strange, them.
Well, I have underwear, like that's normal, but like I'm not gonna be running around in my underwear only. Just, you know what? Give me like 10 minutes. I can probably find someone who will have some clothes, and I will go into the Rusty Anchor.
To answer your question, Albert, the staff stays, but you keep the runes. Runes are fine. Anyway, Frank, you head into the Rusty Anchor. Who are you looking for?
Any of me old mates? Maybe Bob. Who knows?
And thankfully for you, Bob is there. He's drinking something, and he looks up and goes, "Oh, hey there, Frank. Welcome back. Everything go well in Priptonus?"
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just, I have a favor to ask you. Like, we are gonna go on an island where.
And you forgot your clothes.
Yes.
Alright. Give me a hot minute. I did have a recent crew member who just up and left his stuff. I don't know where he went. So, keep an eye on my drink, if you will. I'll be right back. And so Bob leaves, and a few minutes later he returns with some basic sailor clothes. Here you go, Frankie.
Thanks. Well, you know what? Since you did me such a good favor, I look around to see if there's a waiter nearby.
And your favorite waiter arrives. Hello, Frank.
I would like to pay for Bob's drinks. You know what? Would like 100 suffice for a few more for him?
Sure, Frank.
Good. Please don't spit into his drink.
Don't worry, Frank. I'll save that for you. And then she takes the money and heads back, and Bob goes, "Thank you, Frank. That's mighty kind of you."
Well, you did me a favor of not fucking embarrassing myself like an idiot. Anyways, I go like into. I hope there's a bathroom in the bar.
Yes, there thankfully is. And you change into it. As you're heading out of it and probably heading back to the thing, Bob stops and he goes, "Frank, there's something I need to give you."
Yes.
He pulls out a map and hands it to you. If you and your friends have time, I think I narrowed down where Thomas's body is.
All right. Thank you. I'm gonna try to convince them to help me with it. Worst case, I go alone. You know?
Yeah, definitely see if any of them can give you water breathing, because I think he's under the sea itself.
Under
that
the
would-
sea.
That
Voice-
was checked out with the visions.
Visions, that's a bad sign, Frank. I wish you the best of luck. That map should hopefully get you there safe and sound, but hopefully someone's watching out for you, because just the thought of having to go under those waves is just not a pleasant thought.
It wasn't even before he haunted the seas. The waters are fucking dangerous.
Yeah, especially nowadays. Something's down there, Frankie, and I don't like it.
Well, I'll try to get rid of it, and I'm gonna succeed.
Well, as best you can. One man can only do so much.
Well, I'm gonna go now. Just I don't want my friends to wait too long.
Of course. Take care, Frank. And so, you return to the others, and you'll see Frank arrive in some nice-looking sailor gear.
And Frank gives the armor and his 3 scimitars over to the guards, and his short bow.
Nice gear.
Thank you.
Luke reluctantly puts in the Aramis Longsword of Hope, Athos Greatsword of Justice, his Shazian armor, his shield, his adamant two-hand, his adamant spear.
You hear one of the guys go, "Why is she carrying an entire fucking armory? What is with these people?"
Oh, Hobrock also puts away her trophy pouch in there. Before you ask, yes, there are some things that can be considered weapons, such as a broken bronze helmet, a human skull, orc teeth, tooth of a bear, and
Okay, you can stop. You can stop. All right. The monks look you guys over after you put everything in there, and they're like, "All right, you're all set. Come aboard, and we shall set sail for the holy island of Intrana."
I reluctantly get on board.
Hobrock is just slowly walking behind Murphy, trying to wait until he gets on board completely, resisting the urge to just carry him and drop him in.
Anyway, once you're all on, the ship sets sail, and Frank, you get the feeling that you're being watched as the ship sails. But thankfully, nothing happens when you get to Intrana. Unfortunately, you all see that huge storm clouds have surrounded the island, and there's an ominous wind blowing as you eventually dock in the what's the word for it? In the port of Intrana. And as you disembark, you see there's a few monks, including a particularly important-looking monk waiting for you guys as you disembark.
Oh wait, out of curiosity, did my locator count as a weapon?
No.
Okay. So I'd get off board then and approach the important looking monk.
I'd follow Murphy.
Hello there, monk fella.
Greetings. I am the High Priest of Intrana. Hello, brother. Odd weather we are having, huh? I am Albert High, here for my promotion. The High Priest smiles and goes, "Very good, Albert. I'm glad you're here. Now, your promotion has one small added wrinkle. We have considered you for your noble deeds in slaying the chaos giant that threatened the world. However, we require just one last task, and it is related to the storm we are currently having. Some time ago, the local catacombs were defiled, and someone stole the body of one of the deceased priests.
I'm sorry, someone what?
Stole the body of one of our priests from the crypt.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I heard that right.
Yep.
What did
grave
you
robbery.
think I said? unholy act. Do you know where they went? No, unfortunately, we do not. Only one person saw them. And the next day, the poor fellow, he threw himself into the ocean holding his eyes. It was a rather horrid sight. He was screaming as he did.
That kind of sounds like chaos fire, doesn't it?
What an odd situation. Yes, we don't know what caused it. He did tell us what the stranger looked like. He said, and this was the weird part, it was almost as if the priest himself had gotten up and put on some strange armor before teleporting away.
Hmm. Do we think it's she?
Maybe it could be like some evil spirit possessing bodies.
Strange
We
armor.
know someone that raises the dead.
Sounds like someone we might be encountering soon.
Me remember dream of guy with armor. No eyes, but eyes have fire. Maybe this is person?
Well, regardless, let me show you the crypt. I'm afraid that recently the dead have begun to rise in there, and, well, we've managed to keep the dead mostly hidden, but we need your help to try and cleanse the crypt and essentially put them back to rest.
You know, weapons would have been a lot, really useful in this situation.
Undead in this holy land? Yes, and while we would love to have allowed weapons of Seradomin's might to come on this island, we cannot make exceptions. This place is holy, and should we have allowed weapons, it would have tainted the land.
Hobrock goes, no worry. We have weapons anyway. She starts cracking her knuckles and then goes, besides, me see Albert go and beat undead with just voice. She pats Albert on the back really hard, remembering when he used turn undead.
That is what we are hoping for Brother Albert to do again. Oof, yes, I can help with that. Then come with me, brother, and we shall show you the way to the crypt. And the high priest starts guiding you guys into the main church. He then carefully unlocks a secret trap door and starts climbing down for you guys to follow him.
Down the
I
hole
would do
we
just
go.
that. We
Alright. You're in this dimly lit corridor filled with busts of various priests. And as you are walking down, the priest stops and says, at one of the busts, and says, "This is the priest whose body was stolen. May Seradomin keep his spirit at rest." And as you guys look at the bust, you notice that while it's definitely not wearing an eye patch, the face looks distinctly like Shabriri's.
Oh, that's nice.
That's concerning.
I'd had a definite feeling.
Yes. Dear Brother Marcus. He was a good soul. For his body to be stolen from this place of rest and the dead to rise afterwards. Truly lamentable.
Yeah, that's not Marcus. That was a fake name.
What are you talking about? Of course that was Marcus.
No, I'm afraid that's a powerful necromancer.
What? That's not possible. Marcus was born and raised on this island. We have several people who can attest to it. And then Albert Transit says, I think his body was possessed. And at that
Yeah.
mention of it, the high priest's face blanches and he goes, Good Lord.
Well, but that still doesn't explain why his bust is the same as
Okay.
Shavarma.
He possessed the corpse before he found us, perhaps? Perhaps Shabre is just using this corpse as a puppet.
How long ago did the possession incident happen?
Oh, a few months ago.
Oh, well, that checks out.
He appeared to
Never
us
mind.
as a person of interest. Could be before or after. Maybe he found a new body.
Seems that is Brother Marcus, but the Shabrero, he seems to have possessed the corpse when we met him.
Truly a blasphemous act. Poor brother Marcus. That I must place upon you that if you intend to face this shabupi or whatever, if you can cleanse brother Marcus's body of that taint and return it to this holy crypt, we can reinter him and grant his soul peace. Of course. Albert, there's no undead yet, so I don't think you need to use Channel Divinity just yet. So instead, he just prays for the rest.
Well, we should
Anyway.
probably deal with the undead now.
Yes.
Where are they
and then-
located?
All right. The main part of the crypt is located past this door. He motions to the door that is heavily barricaded. We'll let you in, but we'll have to close it behind you. We've tried. Most of the undead have been barricaded in their various places, but we don't know how long that'll last. We believe that somewhere in the main chamber is something that is raising them from the dead, but we leave it up to you. As you can tell, we are not exactly warriors or capable of enduring attacks from undead. Are you ready?
Yes. Well, actually, Albert, is there any way you could put a holy power on all our fists, so we could punch the undead better?
We have Hobrock and Luke, so we are prepared. And I'll let him respond to your question in a second, Murphy.
Luke nods.
Does Holy Weapon even work on fists? I cannot. I can only make them work on weapons, not fists.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, me don't need holiness on me fist. Me fist will break them.
Still would have been helpful.
So you ready to go in, guys?
Bring it on.
All right. The priest lets you. The priest lets you in, and once you're all through the door, they close it behind you. You're now in this big crypt chamber that stretches out before you, and all around you, you see doors, and you hear banging behind them, and you hear the rattling of bones. So yeah, you have like 6 sets of doors, 3 on your right, 3 on your left, that would spread out into further parts of the crypt. And you see various coffins with lots of weights on top of them. And in the far back, you see a disturbed coffin.
That one must be where Marcus was kept.
Well, so do we clear each door out, like one after the other?
Would probably
Uh,
be the safest way of doing it.
I'll stay behind you all so I can banish these undead.
Hobrock nods, just basically now, just waiting, just looking around to see if any of the door looks like they're about to break soon, so she can just open and attack.
I'll go up to one of the coffins that's closed up. You guys ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
All right, as you open it up. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I push off the weights and open it.
Anyway, as you do, the lid explodes off as this flaming skeleton that looks very familiar to what you encountered before starts crawling out of
More of these guys.
it. All right, but thankfully for you, Albert starts praying to try and put the spirit to rest. So Albert, roll me religion. And 11. All right. So you're praying for it to go down. As it starts crawling out of the thing, and you see that there isn't a spirit in there. It seems to be more the flames within it that are animating the body.
Is anybody there? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if Albert responded.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, basically, you get the sense that as the flames kind of die down a little, there's no spirit within it. It's it seems to be more the flames that are surrounding it that are animating the body. Chaos flames are animating these bodies. Deep cleansing, then.
Can I try to grapple the skeleton while Albert does his work?
Sure.
— 17.
Okay, one sec. All right, you've grappled the skeleton.
I'm gonna hold it while you figure something out there, Albert.
Wait, the skeleton doesn't have to do a save?
No, I did the save.
Oh.
All right, so go ahead and roll religion again.
Wouldn't he have advantage since this is something he knows how to do?
Yeah.
There you go, Albert. Have advantage.
Wow. A 12.
What happened?
Amazing. He got a 12. He rolled a natural 1 and a 4 with his advantage. So yeah, as you throw the holy water up. Oh wait, hold on. Heroic inspiration, go!
Good call.
Oh boy, you raised it by 1 point! It's a 13! What the fuck?
Albert, you're choking.
God damn it.
What
Out of the
happened?
freaking corner.
Okay.
What's up, Frank? What's up, Frank?
So, may I? Is there any rocks on the ground?
Yes, there's a rock on the ground.
I would like to throw it the goddamn skeleton's head.
Okay, use your improvised weapon attack. As
Yeah,
Albert is
How?
trying to
the
use the
heck-
holy water on the grappled skeleton.
Where did I find it even? Like,
I think it counts as like a regular unarmed strike.
oh, okay. So that's an 18 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay, since I threw it, okay, let's. Should I do the unarmed strike damage or?
Yeah, that should be fine. So basically, you throw it at its skull. You
Wait,
sneak
I
in.
threw it.
Yeah,
It's
you
a
threw at it. It caved in.
weapon. Sneak attack damage. I'm gonna.
Actually, just 25 damage. Just cracks open the skull, allowing the holy water to go in and douse chaos flame that just is hiding in the skull. And you watch as the skeleton goes limp and turns back into regular bones.
Well, that settled it.
Albert, you were choking there for a minute. This is like your one thing.
Oh, come on. Don't be too hard on him, Chief.
He can take it.
Want to do it yourself, Murphy?
At this rate?
Albert, don't mind him. He's just a hard ass. That's how he is.
The healing will never come for you again.
Anyway,
Nothing
Albrox-
new for me.
How about we'll open the door?
Are you sure?
Well, does the door look like it's about to break down, or is it like still sturdy?
It still seems sturdy.
Okay, cool. Then she just stands guard there, ready to like grapple whatever undead is there and just, bowling ball it into the crowd.
Yes, before you guys try opening any doors or coffins, do you want to maybe investigate the room a bit more?
Yeah, no, don't
Hell
worry. Like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna open anything. I'm just gonna stand guard.
No, I'm just giving just a little hint.
I would
Say
like
we're
to
doing
like
it wrong.
look around,
Yeah.
see if
All
I
right,
can
You
kind of
get
roll investigation, everybody.
investigation. Oh fuck. That's a 4, Chief.
18.
Albert also gets an 18.
Nat 1.
All right, Hobrock, you gonna roll investigation too?
I mean, technically, I'm still guarding the door, but I guess I can like do a quick cleanse. Let's hope this -1 doesn't backfire. I got a 3. There we go.
The only thing you find, Frank, Hobrock, you guys find nothing. Murphy, you are immediately drawn to what appears to be a well-preserved bottle of wine. It's sitting there, just
Of course.
looking at you
Oh.
with bedroom eyes, if you will.
I'll pick it up.
It appears to be vintage Amaltidaldo, second age.
I'll just start drinking it.
God damn it. It's a very well matured wine. Anyway, Albert and Luke, you guys are immediately drawn to the open coffin, and you see that it's empty. So the conclusion that it must have been Marcus's before his body was body napped is probably accurate. But you also notice that within it appear to be two weird looking gooey things. You want to take a closer look at them?
Ugh. What the fuck is that?
Albert takes a closer look, and slime? And as you look at them, Albert, you are immediately repulsed by the fact that they look to be congealed eyeballs that almost look kind of like grapes. Really gooey grapes. Ew. But you also see that deep within them is a spark of chaos fire. And so, as is his way, good old Albert starts sprinkling them with holy water and prays. So roll me religion again with advantage. There we go, at 22. That's better.
There we go. We just needed a few
And-
bad lucks.
As you do, you watch as the chaos fire within them starts going away. Alright, just give me a second, guys. Yeah, the chaos fire starts going away as the eyes start to dissipate. You almost feel as though you've laid something to rest. But, as you do, you also feel like everything else in this chamber seems to calm down. That is, until you hear a single word. Yes. Mirthy is my bad luck. That's it.
Sorry, what was the single word?
Chaos.
Okay, just want to make sure I heard that. Okay, thank you.
Frank would like to take one of the bones from the skeleton they had like beaten before and use it as weapon.
Sorry, say that again, Frank?
I would like to take one of the bones from the skeleton and hold it like a baseball bat.
Alright. So you got your baseball club weapon. So suddenly you watch as some chaos fire emerges nearby, swirls around, and from it, a single figure wreathed in flames appears. May chaos take the world. And well, this is where we'll call it for the day. So, hint for what will happen next time, guys.
Yay! Before we go, did we get any level up?
No.
Fair enough.
We have gotten one like in 2 sessions.
Yeah, don't worry, you'll get one soon.
That sounds like too long. We need another one now.
Goddamn kids.
I'm
Anyway,
kidding.
We got a long rest at the end, right?
yes, we did. So anyway, this is where we'll call it here for the day. Thank you guys, and thank you all for watching. Hope to see you guys next week. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye-bye.